Chargers will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. Huge deficit to start this third quarter. They just need to find something to build a little confidence.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well. When you're trailing by this much, this first drive, man, does everything matter and hinge on this? Because every possession in the second half is going to be critical.
Yeah, and I think if you're on offense, why hold back? What are you worried about? Nothing went well in the first half for you, and at this point, trailing by as much as you are, throw caution to the wind, be aggressive, and let's just see what happens.
Moves around to clear up the vision. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet.
You got to be impressed with the quarterback on that last play because he's already been sacked a ton of times in this game. He knows he does not have a lot of time to survey the field, get through his progression. So as soon as he feels a lane to take off and run, he's going to take it. A really nice job that time, showing off the athleticism and picking up the first down.
And sticking to the run. I tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football, you can tell.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Throws to the wideout. Got his man. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. And the Rebels are marching down the field.
That's a first down for the offense.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Fires downfield. He's got an open man. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels.
Number 85.
Wait, can I get the director to give me a replay of that? I want to count the defenders. 1, 2, 3. I mean, there's no way they had 11, right?
Yeah, I mean, that is frustrating. Defensively, what are you taught? Like, make them earn it, right? Play man, press up on them, make them earn it. Go the length of the field, don't give up big plays, or just give up big plays. Don't have anybody in the camera shot and don't have anybody there to even miss a tackle.
The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. They still have a cushion, but you don't want to feed that hope with unproductive drives. First play of the drive comes from the 22. The give from the gun. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground, and he gets north fast.
They created a lot of breathing room with that first play of the drive. Now first down from the 39. Use the play fake. Now to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. To the air, it's Mendoza. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
And the Hoosiers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Here comes the heat. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. I mean, not only were those two guys not on the same page, I don't think they were in the same playbook. They barely looked like they were on the same team. Now it's third down. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long, different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls incomplete.
Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. So now to try to take advantage of that defensive stop time starting to work against them a little bit, and we'll see what they can do. Running to Green. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. The Rebels moving quickly to the line.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Under fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Throwing right. Got him downfield. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. Quarterback on the keeper. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one in 2nd and 11.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls.
The Rebels will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Hauls it in and looking upfield. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Got it behind the line. It's Cooper. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
On the straight. Loses one. Now, 4th down.
We reached the end of the period. It's Indiana on top. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. The Hoosiers line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the returner is stopped. They'll go back to work on offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. And the Rebels want to crank the tempo.
I know a lot of people don't like prevent yourself from winning, but when I'm up by 3 scores in the fourth quarter, I am not giving up a single big play. I'm letting you check it down, throw it in front of me. I'm going to tackle you. I'm going to let that clock tick because I am up and that clock is running out.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Now the play fake. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback in this offense. You got to... playing all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You've got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much as they are.
And we've seen a lot of that from this offense, unfortunately. Just quarterback and wide receivers just not in sync. And sometimes it happens, and they get out of sync, and they don't make big plays. But, man, you're in a huge deficit. You need big plays down the field, so somebody's got to make a play for their quarterback.
Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Off play action on first down. Fires to the tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play.
Man, it's nice having a QB that is going to hang in there. You could tell, hanging in there, he knows he's going to get hit, right? If I'm going to get hit, I might as well make a completion. Great job hanging in there, throwing the football on target and getting the complete.
Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
So you're saying there's a chance, Reese. I know it's not a big chance, but you got the ball back now. Maybe your offense can get hot. You can create some turnovers, maybe get an onside kick. Who knows? I'm saying there's a chance.
On the run, it's Kemp. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Wants to go up top. Rushes on him. Just gets rid of him before the heat.
And that's kind of how their day's gone, right? Like they haven't protected their guy up front, and that's why they haven't been explosive and scored a bunch of points, man. Position number 1 for every offense. Like, if we're going to throw, we got to protect him. And just right there, he gets hit again. He's been sacked several times. Like, this offensive line's got to do a better job.
Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. The Rebels are in a mess here on 3rd and a mile. Let's go! He's looking downfield to throw. It's on target and complete. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down.
Man, and that's just making it way too easy on the defense. They're laughing at that short. They're like, really? Okay, we'll just make an easy tackle and jog our punt return team out on the field. We're going to make it that easy for us.
Has to get there to move the sticks. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down.
There's not many play calls on the sheet to score a bunch of points really quickly, so you got to go for it here. I like the aggressiveness, but this offense continues to miss the mark, and they just got to score more points. They got to do better. Right, Palmer? That's expert analysis. They got to do better.
This offense has it with really good field position. Fires to the big fella. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
And you see tight end matchups all over the field all the time. Now, it used to just be in the red zone. Now, you just find the big fella, you put him in the slot, try to give him the ball as much as possible because you know he can make big plays.
Got a man. It's Williams. There he goes. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work. They showed great trust in their quarterback right there, and why not? He's had an outstanding game.
An outstanding game, just taking care of the football. Now, late in the game, you got the lead. That first down now tells me now it's time to start running the football, run the clock, get out of here with the dub.
Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Hoosiers will try to punch it in on first and goal. Looking to throw, it's Mendoza. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on first down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously they're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of in the back end of this defense, so they're letting it fly.
Can the D deny them on second and goal? Looking to fire. Going for 6. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
Well, the defense is making some big plays here right up against their own goal line. They forced 2 straight incompletions. Now setting up third down. You're expecting pass again. Is this a situation where they're going to want to blitz, or do they stay back, play zone, and try to break on the ball?
Fires to the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
Yeah, I think if you're the head coach now, you start running the football. That's now the second pick you've thrown in the fourth quarter. You've got the lead. It's time now to try to ice the game.
They are backed up. Defense smelling blood as this drive starts at the 5. First play of the drive wants to throw. They'll run the screen. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And the Rebels will hustle to the line.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath.
And down he goes back at the 3. Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get behind the defense. Got his man downfield. And a pickup of better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
The Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Hauls it in. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. To the air on first down. Pocket breaking down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's brought down, but what a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout called. And the Rebels, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. They'll send the back in motion. They just keep firing. He's got it and still on his feet. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Going to work on second down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Back to pass. Here's the pressure. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that today.
They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on down. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side.
This is an area of the game. On offense, you've got to be able to run the football well. You've got the lead in the fourth quarter, and obviously you're in your own end here, but you want to bleed the clock. You want to stay on the field and keep getting first down, so you have to be able to run.
Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. To the ground with the back. Makes it past the marker. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
And the defense down in this game, they just can't do anything to stop this offense at this point, David. Right now, they know they're going to be trying to run the football and try and ice the game, but there's nothing at this point it seems they can do.
Yeah, and it's frustrating. I got to sell out, man. I got to bring it.
Oh, he's got some space. Make the stop at the 40, but he's got 15 yards on that one and a first down.
Right away after picking up a first down, they go right back to their playmaker at running back. And I love the push they got up front, getting a hat on a hat, opening a huge hole for the back.
And you become so hard to defend when you can run the football successfully on first down. You're starting like that now.
Lots of running room. And how much running room have they been able to find just all day? They are piling up unbelievable rushing stats. And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10. Back's going for the goal line. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Hoosiers! They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
And you knew this one was over already, but how about an exclamation point to go with it? Another score for this offense. They've had themselves a great day, and the stats just continue to pile up.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking downfield on first down. A deep throw as the clock winds down. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback in this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops, just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
He wants a big play here late. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Going the other way, and he's got room. Inside, and he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, Indiana! That lead's a little more comfortable now as they close in on a victory here in week 3. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your uni. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they...
secrets in conference play. They know you, you know them, and there's always a little trickle of bad blood here and there, particularly when both teams are ranked as these two are in this one. Welcome, everyone, to Memorial Stadium in Bloomington, Indiana, home of the Indiana Hoosiers. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Illinois Fighting Illini, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the Indiana Hoosiers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside... Again, Jesse Palmer, time to get this game started. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Fighting Illini offense takes the field, and they'll have the ball first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. Luke Altmaier started his career as a backup to Matt Corral at Ole Miss, but man, did he blossom for the Fighting Illini. Had their best season in more than 20 years, and maybe more in store for him, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, there were still a lot of fans that I think were skeptical when the transfer portal news came out that he was going to be joining Illinois. People wanted to see what all the hype was about. You saw it last year, not just running the ball, but making big plays through the air. Really curious to see if Luke Altmaier can take the next step this season, because if they do, this is going to be a really, really tough team to beat.
Illinois picked up the first down. Now here they come again. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
And if you turned on the tape last week, you're getting more of the same in the first quarter. This defense last week harassing the QB with 6 sacks, now getting out the gates in the first quarter and getting their first one.
The Illini just added to its workload after that last play. It's 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Altmaier. Grabbed behind the line, it's Arkin. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The margin for error so small in a conference like this, and in Big Ten play, really imperative to get off to a good start.
Really focus on all offseason getting off to such a great start, right? Start fast. Win our conference. Well, this is step one. And so I think you're so tired of hitting your own color jerseys, by the way. You're excited when you get in conference plays. You start to get some of that familiarity, some of that also that hatred that you have for these other teams. So the Big Ten is a fun conference.
Yeah, and you know both of these teams, the players have had this game circled all offseason because this is the first one. This is the first step towards winning a Big Ten championship. Both teams feel like they've got the playmakers to compete in conference this year, but it all starts today. I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far, but they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute and put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Gonna run it. It's Hemby. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
The Hoosiers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Hard running there. Breaks into the open. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
Man, who says you can't run up the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks, I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle. Nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job getting down the field, making a huge rushing play.
To the air, it's Mendoza. Got his man quickly. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's 1st and 10. Leaves it with the running back. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there.
That's just a better job by the defender. He knew he was going to get challenged in this game. He knew these receivers had speed and they were going to test him. Nice job by that DB knocking it away.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Snagged in the middle. It's Morris. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
3rd down, the focus of the defense has to shift. It has to change. We have to understand now exactly where the sticks are. We can't give up those plays for them to get beyond the sticks and get those first downs.
Here's the handoff.
A really good play by this defense, seeing it, attacking it, going and getting it. Obviously, they're running the RPO. They weren't fooled. They played the run, came up, made a nice tackle, got the running back on the ground.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air. It's Mendoza. Catch in the middle. It's Cooper. Turning it on. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
They're looking to pass from the red zone. And the throw out to the sideline, good for a few.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd down, going up top. Makes the grab. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
You know, one of the areas that separate good offensive coordinators from great ones is how efficient their offenses are on third down passing plays. That was the perfect call at the perfect time and obviously executed well.
And the Hoosiers are threatening on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Hoosiers! Fit it in the window for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends. Game day.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. They put it in the end zone with play scoring drive. It was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Illinois offense returns to the field. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. Looking downfield, it's Altmaier. Quickly to the tight end. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything, get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. There he goes. And they'll get enough for the first down, and that's how things will come to a close here in the first quarter. Clock strikes 0 here in the quarter, and Indiana is on top. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
I don't know. Decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Bringing the heat. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And he tried to make something happen with his feet, but they stopped him short, and it'll bring up a 4th down. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Mendoza. Finds the tight end. He's into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 47.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping 3rd downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
They'll run for it on 3rd and short. Oh, he's got some space. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Hoosiers will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's run out of bounds, and they'll say he stepped out at the 27. They didn't handle the rigors of a Big Ten schedule very well a season ago, and hoping that they've learned some lessons they can use this year.
I think the coaching staff also thinks, Reese, that they're a more mature team. They have better leadership in the locker room. And, David, they're hoping that that's going to show up week in, week out in what's going to be a brutal Big Ten schedule.
Brutal. And, listen, you're hoping also they got something in their neck, right? Like, you're hoping they want some payback, right? Because that should have left a really bad taste in your mouth a year ago, and you should be ready to get that out, and you should be ready to extract some revenge. So let's see if this team comes out with a chip on their shoulder.
And the Hoosiers look to keep this drive humming. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Zings it complete to the right. Couldn't quite get it into the end zone. He goes out of bounds at the 3, but they are in business.
And that's why, if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Fires into the end zone. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Indiana!
I like this offense. I like watching it, man. They find a way to make plays and spread the football around. But I tell you what, I think this QB has an eye for this guy because that's 3 TDs now in 4 games. He wants to find him to make plays, really starting to trust that receiver out wide.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. TCU has just had no answers today. They are getting barbecued right now. This team simply does not look prepared, and at this level, you can't have that. They're trailing by 14 to SMU. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Wants to throw. It's Altmaier. Under fire. Plenty of time as he fires it to the right. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Could that be the play that finally wakes them up? Just not a lot of good going on offensively here in this first half. They've only got 3 points to show for their efforts. They haven't been throwing it a lot, but they took a shot there. They got a chunk play. Now they're in a position. They need to score a touchdown here before the half is over.
And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. So now it's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Illinois now staring at a 3rd and short. They'll run play action. Got his man down the middle. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 22.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Unloads to the right. He's got it. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal.
When you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think he was running deep down the field. So we got the corner to turn his hips, turn his shoulders, and then the receiver was able to just pivot around him.
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Illini.
The one thing you know about this team is they've got a lot of fight in them, and that's a great job responding by the offense on that last drive, capping it off with a really good-looking touchdown run. This is now a one-possession game. We've got a lot of football left to play.
Lining up to add another.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll start the return inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. Back to throw, it's Mendoza. Got his man. Moves up to the 34-yard line, give him a 10-yard pickup. He was all by himself out there. Someone just lost track of their assignment.
And that's so frustrating because you want to make offenses earn it. And you don't want to give up big plays and bust coverages and let people run wide open, especially good players. Like, you know this guy's a good player, and you let him run wide open down the field.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's got him wide open. Breaks into the open. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. Wants to go up top on first down. A strike downfield. Touchdown, Hoosiers! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two now are definitely on the same page.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a scoring toss from 27 yards out. Set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he's going to bring it out. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, that they're able to score some points, and you got to call your best stuff in this 2-minute situation.
And such a good opportunity to cut it to a 1-score game, create that momentum, get some good juices going for the second half, because obviously, you built yourself a little bit of a deficit. You need some good things to happen, and it needs to happen on this possession.
Illinois could try to take a shot here on 2nd and inches. Looking for a man. It's Altmaier. Caught in the backfield. It's Arkin. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
The Fighting Illini needing to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Arkin. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on 3rd down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. Looking to throw on 1st down. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. The offense will quickly use a timeout.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
Looking to go up top and time's running out in the half. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this is why this team is losing this game. They cannot protect their quarterback. He's already been sacked a bunch of times. Almost got sacked right there. This guy doesn't have a chance with the way this offensive line is playing.
Punt is in the air. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Wants to throw on 1st down. Gets it out fast. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Looking to throw, it's Mendoza. He rifles one deep to the left. And he makes the grab and gets the foot down. What a job for a huge gain there. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, don't tell me it's a basketball town when we've had a first half like that there in Bloomington. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this 2nd half. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
And he's going to try to return this one. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. They had this lead to start the 3rd quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the 2nd half.
They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the 2nd half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a 1st down.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead. They know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in.
Turning it on. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
The Hoosiers with the 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run it from the gun. Able to move it ahead a couple of yards. He gets it down to the 20. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got it in field goal range, but they'll try to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. The give on the inside. He's not going to make it to the sticks, and what a stop against one of the best 3rd down offenses in the country.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense, and that's a great start here in the 2nd half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to pass. It's Altmaier. Fires to the big fella. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Dixon. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down.
Excellent throw by the quarterback. Found the window between the zones and then delivered the ball on time.
And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding. All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good, build maybe a little bit of momentum, so next week we play a little bit better football.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front. They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you have a prominent jawline and an urgent result. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a 1st down. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect 4th down call there. Illinois putting together a really nice drive. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point you're going to have to change your thought process. Looking downfield, it's Altmaier. Moving away from pressure. He picks up 4. That'll leave them with 3rd and 6.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, they'll get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
The sure hands, it's Clement. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains, it's first down at the 27.
And I like having matchups outside like this. Guys that I know will win right away. Third down, find my guy, get him the rock, he gets the first down.
Illinois coming out with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now throw. Makes the catch, it's Clement. They stop him almost immediately. Short game. Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Plucks it out of the air. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
He'll go to the sneak.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
The Illini started this drive deep in their own end, but now starting to generate some momentum. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up here in the 2nd half.
Gets it to the back. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Illinois now facing 3rd and forever. Dropping back, it's Altmaier. Makes the catch. They wrestle him down at the 16-yard line. A 3rd down stop now to see what they do on 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. And he'll try this one from the left hash and 33 yards away. And he missed it. No good. And after the miss, it's still a 14-point game.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink. When you knock it off the crossbar, those are the ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. To the air on 1st down. Using the quick game. He gets it up close to the 25. Out of bounds, they'll mark it at the 24.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Oh, he makes the catch. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Complete. Out across the 30, steps out of bounds at the 31-yard line as they try to put something together. These two quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Not a lot of daylight, he gets one to the 32.
A this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Sends it back in motion. To the air, it's Mendoza. Takes the easy completion. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And a really nice job by the defense winning 2nd down. I think the quarterback thought he could dump this off, maybe get some positive yards, set up a good 3rd down. The defense did a great job responding and getting that running back on the ground.
Catch in the middle, it's Cooper. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down.
And at some point for the defense, I'm just thinking, hey, man, like, it's got to be somebody else. I mean, the big tight end has made play after play after play today. And we know if it gets close in the 4th quarter, they're going to look his way, so the defense really needs to have a plan.
It's complete on the right side. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in the game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
And the Hoosiers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Right down the middle. And here's the pick, and oh, did they need that right now. Knocked down at the 43-yard line, and the interception has him set up in plus territory. Good field position here as they start this drive from their 43. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Swings it out to the flat. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down.
And these are these moments, man, when you're trailing by a couple possessions, you've got to put it together. Your quarterback has to come through. I mean, it's not a surprise. It's going to be passes. He's got to be smart. He's got to be quick with his decision-making. And they kind of got to be up near the line of scrimmage and be in a little bit of a hurry.
To throw, it's Altmaier. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Taking it the other way. He's at the 40, the 20, and he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana! With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
Really got to be impressed with the defense here late in the game, still firing off the ball and still making plays. What a great job, not just picking it off, but taking it all the way back to the house. That pads their lead, and that should... You think that should do it now to get the win.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down.
Kick returners just have to do a better job knowing where they are on the field and what the situation is. That's a ball you got to let go through the end zone. That's a touchback. Instead, you're trying to be the hero, and now you've done yourself more harm than good. The offense starting in terrible field position.
This is one of the things that's hard about stopping the option. That wasn't a big gain, but you look up, and they're in second and short, second and medium. They put you behind the sticks consistently as a defense. This defense has to be aggressive, make sure they get to this quarterback, and make him make quick decisions.
When this offense wants to, boy, they can go fast. After the completion and first down, right back to the line of scrimmage for more tempo.
Pulls it in. It's Arkin. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. Illinois lining up quickly.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable.
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. After that sack, the O-line better get its act cleaned up. Third down coming. Complete with conviction on the crosser. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. It's Altmaier. Finds his tight end. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Shotgun snap. Wants to throw it on 3rd. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Hold.
Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Motion from the back. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Trying to escape and get it himself. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. Illinois coming back to the line with a 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. The Illini just added to its workload after that last play. It's 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Altmaier. He's got him. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They've methodically worked the ball down the field. 11th play of the drive coming up. But this one, 3rd and long. Fires to the middle. Complete to the right. He's brought down the 1. A play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line. Double time, hustling to the line. They spike it to stop the clock. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Here's a heat. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Snags it! Into the end zone! Touchdown, Illinois!
And nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they're now down 31-17. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
Great place to start for this offense. Unloads quickly. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The Hoosiers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Off the play fake. Quick strike complete. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's 3rd best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
Looking left. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
They'll call timeout with 9 seconds left on the clock. And they don't have to go for a touchdown here with this little time left and with the lead, but they might anyway. Boom. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's incomplete.
And the defense finally steps up, man. They've had a tough day down here near the goal line defending the pass. Like, he's already thrown 3 touchdown passes. Nice job on this play. Nice response. Try to get themselves back in the football game.
Got his man on the right. Timeout is called with just a single second left.
Timeout, Indiana.
One more play to pad the stats. Trying play action. He wants it all. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. Guys, I think we all expected this game to be close. Couple of teams of this caliber, but boy, what a statement by the underdog in this one.
And there's going to be a big movement in the rankings after that performance. That team that got the win today, they are going to get moved ahead of their opponent. It's one thing to beat a ranked opponent, David. It's one thing to blow the doors off of them. That was impressive.
It's impressive. It's huge for them. Obviously, we know what's going to happen when they're going to move up the charts, but the other side is equally as depressing. I mean, they're going to fall like a rock. This wasn't even a competitive game. This is a bad day, and the rankings will reflect it when they...
Is that my call? Not really. Special. Special. Special.
to the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes. Columbus, Ohio, and the old horseshoe on the banks of the Olentangy. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Indiana Hoosiers, taking on the third-ranked team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Hoosiers will boot it away to start the game. From inside the 15, here's the return. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Looking for a man, it's Sayin. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You've got to give your QB some time. You've got to make him feel comfortable. They didn't. They got in there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. On the move to the right and looking for a big one.
And for a defense, it's not always about sacks, but sometimes it's about getting that quarterback off his spot where he feels very comfortable, and they get him flushed outside of the pocket. And good perimeter defense. He rolls to the right. Everybody's still covering their guys, moving across the field with the QB. Nowhere to go with the football.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Working that left side now. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
He's got the tight end. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down.
Yeah, and I love running my tight ends across the formation. Just big targets that I can find a way to get the football to. Nice snag, nice little positive gain for my offense.
The Buckeyes are on the move. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Shoots it to the left. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
How about that? That's already the 3rd target this guy has had on the opening drive of the game. He is a big factor for their success throwing the football. He's got to win the matchups. Even though that one goes incomplete, they got to keep throwing him the ball.
And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback.
Going for it all. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Trying to take it back. He's inside the 40. He's at the 20. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
Well, you can tell this defense is locked in early in this one. On the first drive of the game on 3rd down, they're expecting pass. They had multiple players in the back end defensively with their eyes on the quarterback, able to jump the route, pick it off, take it back for a touchdown, and they've already seized a ton of momentum.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Off the play fake on first down. Throws for the tight end. Got his man to the left. And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift.
Really nice throw there to get the first down. And, you know, when you think about Ohio State quarterback play, especially here recently, it all comes down to efficiency. You have to make good decisions. You got to read the defense, and you got to be accurate. When you think of guys like Justin Fields, C.J. Stroud, guys who went in the...
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
Man, this is why you practice 5 points of pressure with the football. You cannot put the ball on the ground. Doesn't matter how many defenders are around you or how hard you get hit. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win games.
And the Buckeyes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. It's Sayin. Gonna take a shot. He's got it.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Fires left, and it's knocked away, incomplete on 3rd down. From the 49, they're going to spin that wheel of fortune and try it on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Looking to throw on first down. He's got an open man. He's into the open down the middle. Touchdown, Indiana! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
One of the
Dalton. Dalton. Are you ready? Because it don't sound like it. Bless you.
Rice Stadium, home of the South Carolina
Dolphins
Gamecocks.
they win about
As
each
we'll
other.
see a squad from the Big Ten, the Indiana Hoosiers,
And they
taking on the 12th ranked team in the land, the South Carolina Gamecocks.
they
3
after
Sports
so
College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse
better
Crawford.
been already.
Guys, let's get this thing rolling. The Gamecocks will kick it off to get us underway. On the run from inside his own 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. He leaves it with his back. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Dolphins, I know you got your clothes already. I think they were
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Scanning the field, it's Mendoza. Makes the grab. He's forced out of bounds at the 23-yard line. A good pickup to give this offense some operating room.
And that's good enough for a first down.
First and 10 from their own 24-yard line. Looking for space. It's Hemby. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard games just because of the body blow effect.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
It's as if you're engulfed in a space odyssey. Williams-Brice alive on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
The Hoosiers have this offense rolling. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40.
And after a successful run like that on 1st down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on second, you only have a short amount of yards to go here on third.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. It's great to send that blitz and get the heat on the quarterback, but you might need a little help on the backside with this guy.
Yeah, because now you're putting your guy in man-to-man situation against an elite receiver, and that's a tough battle to win. But you got to take those chances. You got to be aggressive. The offense won that one. At least it wasn't a huge game-changing play.
I think close. I'm damn stop. What you got up?
The RPO fire complete to the left. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few.
I don't know if that's the coverage you want to be throwing wide receiver screens against. Oftentimes you want the receivers to have some access. You want the DBs to be off a couple of yards so you can help set up the blocks and give the receivers somewhere to go with it. It's hard to run that against press coverage, and they only picked up a few yards there.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to throw, it's Mendoza. He's got his man, makes the grab. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there, because it gave the receiver time to work all the way across the field on the drag route against zone coverage. Quarterback gets it to him. He's able to turn it up and get a first down.
Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the second quarter. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Wants to throw on first down. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
One of the big risks about being in an empty set is that you don't have tight ends or running backs helping you out in pass protection. And that time, the quarterback got hit right before he let it go, and that's why that ball fell incomplete.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wants to throw it. With the catch, it's Cooper. Gets it inside the 10, out of bounds at the 9 after the big pickup on that one.
They took. They went.
And the Hoosiers started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
Well, your opponent can't beat you if you don't give them the football. And they were able to possess it throughout the entire first quarter, and they finally cap it off with that impressive rushing touchdown.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT
I
makes
don't
it
hear
7-0.
Dalen. I don't see
They
Dalen.
put
I
it
ain't
in the
seen no
end zone
close
with a
Dalen yet.
12-play scoring drive. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll run it from the gun. So runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
I don't know if clothes that came out your shift. But they don't look like they came out your shift.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And the Gamecocks have a first down.
Well, that's just tough, hard-nosed running. You need 1 yard to get, let the running back figure it out.
Go where the light is.
They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break.
I just told you what color to look for. So how you gonna tell me what you want to look for? What? It's on the right side.
They'll immediately call timeout.
They don't look like your shirt. They look like you got somebody else's shirt. You got that shirt from off the couch. If you didn't get it off the ship, because I got shirt clothes. It's like Dayton shirt. So go find Dalen shirt. That's the purpose of what y'all do. Then you put on everybody else's clothes. Put on your own stuff.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there.
Go to your shelf. Don't touch the clothes on the couch.
1st and 15.
Go to your shelf and find some clothes. Dog time.
Another
Dog
delay
time.
of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
So
That
you
is
not
a
ready?
completely avoidable penalty. The
Okay,
quarterback
so
just
did
went
you
into
put some
brain lock and
oil on
lost
your
track
legs?
of the
Did
play
you brush
clock.
your teeth? Did you brush your teeth? Did you brush your teeth? 'Cause I know that's a lie. Alright, when I come in there, I'm going to wake your ass up. You got 0 seconds to go and find your folder. Because I told you last night to find your folder, and you got 0 seconds to find it. Okay, I'm going to say this again. You got 0 seconds to find your damn folder. You can't be the bus too if you ain't up ready.
Welcome, everyone, to Memorial Stadium in Bloomington, Indiana, home of the Indiana Hoosiers. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Pittsburgh Panthers, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Indiana Hoosiers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. For the opening kickoff. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Gets open down the middle. He'll get a fresh set down, stopped at the 31-yard line. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot and the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Looking for a gap. It's Henby. Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Tight end now in motion. Off play action. Takes a hit as he fires. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Bringing it back.
And that's kind of a double whammy for this offense, because on their opening drive, not only did they turn it over with the interception, but they've now set their defense up in a really tough spot deep in their own end.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. He caught it. So close to that end zone, he could almost... But it'll be 1st and goal for this offense.
Man, listen, you get zone coverage and you can hit that curl route and he comes open continually. Keep hitting it. This might be a play to come back to.
Pittsburgh will come to the line with a 1st and goal. They're going to run it. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Pitt. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. To the air, it's Mendoza. Pulls it in, it's Cooper. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
He uncorks 1 deep. He's got it up the 30. Flying down the left side. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Indiana!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And he knocked that one right down the middle. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll bring it out. It's Johnson. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. His drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29.
And after having a nice game like that on first down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and taking a shot. Because even if it's incomplete on second down, on third, you won't have that long to go.
Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Quickly out to the tight end. Able to make his way past the sticks for the first down, and the time is going to drain out here in the first quarter. We've got a good one going here, and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. So first down here as they go back to work. They're going to run it to the right. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for you.
And the Panthers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The give to the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. You saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
The Panthers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Bully ball on 3rd and short. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
Awesome job. Run the football, right? It's really basic. Go to those plays you know can get you first downs, get you some extra set of downs, then you can go make big plays.
And the Panthers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Looking to throw, it's Holstein. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
It seemed like there may have been a miscommunication there between the QB and receiver, just not on the same page.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Fires to the tight end. They'll give him 4 on that one. It's 3rd and 6.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. They're trying to eat up some clock here. 9th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Williams. He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
And I think that might be an example of the running back maybe trying to do a little bit too much. Everybody wants to try to bounce the ball outside and hit the home run, but in college football at this level, you just need to do a better job taking what the defense gives you.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Zone equals eyes. When I say that, DBs, linebackers, all covering the middle of the field. So many guys over the middle of the field trying to take away the easy stuff, but reading the quarterback's eyes the whole time. Whenever he breaks to throw that football and that hand separates from the ball, I'm breaking on it.
Running wide open down the gut of the field. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Hoosiers! He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Man, I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And he puts through the extra point. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers it well tonight, give back that last score.
Yep.
Coming out with it, it's Johnson. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Holstein. Got it in the middle, it's Johnson. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Hit right back to the line. To the air on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Johnson.
The first down pass complete to the wideout. Game 7 brings up second down.
The Panthers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Going to try to get it himself. His defense fully aware that he can run. They stop him after a short gain.
And I love the change in decision-making, right? That was a much better job. Last possession, tried to force it in there, threw the interception. This possession, it's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough athletic ability to do that. Big third down conversion by this offense.
Just a hair too much on it from this big-armed sophomore quarterback.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
Third and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on fourth down. Skips away from pressure. Oh, he wants it all. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down.
This is going to be a tough situation for the offense here. Late in the first half, they're trying to find a way to generate some points before going into the locker room, but the defense is ready for it. So the windows are not going to be very big, especially when you're trying to attack vertically like they did on that last one. Downfield completions are going to be tough to come by.
Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. To the air, it's Mendoza. Still looking on the move. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. The Hoosiers will line up to kick off and start the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Johnson. Tackled at the 24 and almost breaks even with the yardage he would have gotten with a touchback. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. Coming out on first down with the play fake. On the run, still looking. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. That's caught. It's Reed. He'll get it across the 30-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 32 as this offense is trying to do some work.
Defense has their hands full with this one. I know he's not the biggest guy playing the running back position right now, but they know he's going to be catching it too, and they're going to have to bring this guy down in space. In the passing game, they better make sure they get a lot of hats to the football. They've got their hands full.
Snagged in the middle. It's Reed. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41.
Shotgun fundamentals are so key. He was like a shortstop. Caught the shotgun snap and right away rifled it out of his hands like he was turning two. That was beautiful.
Wants to throw again. That's reeled in. It's Reed. Stop is made at the 44, but it's a 15-yard gain and a first down.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
To the air, it's Holstein. Pressure coming. He's going to take off. Almost had a lot more room there, but he'll go out of bounds at the 36.
Man, this defense has their hands full today, because not only do they have to worry about the running backs, and not only do they have to worry about the passing game, they've got to worry about this quarterback running the football because of plays like that. Not a huge explosive play, but he showed you the athleticism, and he showed you he has the ability to hurt you with his legs.
Dances away to buy time. Nothing open downfield, so he'll just toss it away.
And this offense stays aggressive and they pass the football. I think you can always look back and say, 3rd and short, I'd love for you to run it, be the more physical team. But nice job sticking up and bowing their necks for this defense.
So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. Trying to keep the drive alive. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The head coach told us he was going to be aggressive. He has a lot of confidence in his running game, and he showed it there on that 4th and 2.
And I like that mentality. That's the mentality I'm going to develop with my team. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to go get things. Short yardage situations, we're going to practice them. We're going to be successful, but we're going to go for it.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. Wants to go up top. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the 3rd quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping to run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And his throw is incomplete.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Pitt looking to move the chains on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. The decision to go for it does not pan out.
You know, offensively in that situation, fourth down, you're throwing for it, everything has to go right, or someone just needs to be able to make a play to keep the drive alive. They couldn't get it done, and now the offense is coming off the field.
Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
And there's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, he wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Mendoza. That's caught. Temby. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
A couple of yards shy of the first down marker, but they've decided this is 4-down territory. The offense still on the field. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. They're a couple of yards short of the first down, but the offense will stay out there on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Grab near the sticks. It's Williams. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it. But when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
And the Hoosiers have it with a 1st and 10. On the run, it's Hemby. Oh, better look out. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37. Not much can impose your will on a defense like popping a big run.
Especially when they know you're going to run it, right? This offense right now is just more physical. They're more physical up front in the trenches. And this running back and his ability to break tackles, that is just so demoralizing for this defense.
One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So 1st down will open up the final period. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And this situation here on 2nd down is the exact situation this offense wanted to stay out of. You got the lead late in the ball game. You want to get positive yards, keep that clock ticking. Now in a situation, it's interesting. Do they want to throw the football? How much do they trust their quarterback not to make a mistake here late in the football game with the lead?
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Mendoza. With the catch, it's Cooper.
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with the lead get conservative. I like they did. Like, they trusted the passing game. You're going to get looks that you know what they are. Defense has to be aggressive. You know, they have to be aggressive because they're down. They've got to get to the quarterback. They've got to get stops. Nice job throwing the football there.
This will be the 7th play of the drive, and they need to convert 3rd and 6. Looking for a huge play. Got it inside the 10. Tight coverage there did not stop him from making the grab at 1st and goal from the 8. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. The Hoosiers have it with a 1st and goal. Well, that was less than choreographed. Everybody going on their own snap count there. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. Leaves it with the back. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Indiana! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. So a drive there of 82 yards. And the capper came on the run to the end zone from the 13. And this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll bring it out. It's Johnson. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Wants to throw. It's Holstein. Good timing on the quick out.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. And you're going to win this game.
Fires to the wideout. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
You just got to know the situation of the game, honestly. After that incompletion, now setting up 3rd down, you still got timeouts. You can attack the middle of the field. It's all out there for you. There's no need to pick.
Time to take a shot. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
After that incompletion, 4th and short now on their own side of the field, I think there's a lot of coaches in normal circumstances that would stay conservative and just punt the ball away. But you're trailing here in the 4th quarter. I think the offense needs to stay out on the field, and you got to go for it.
And not much of a 4th down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense. Looking downfield on 1st down. Here's a throw downfield late. And the DB forcing the incomplete pass with the deflection.
One of the biggest reasons today why this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it going throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing it. But you got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this quarterback. And again, on that last deep shot, it falls incomplete.
Finds his man. It's Williams. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been...
There he goes. He goes out of bounds across the 25, marking at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. Pitt coming to the line after getting another 1st down. Back to throw, it's Holstein. Makes the grab, it's Johnson. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Ball is at the 20. They'll try to convert this 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Intercepted to stop the threat. The defense making a play to put an exclamation point on this one, and that ought to do it.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. They'll run it from the gun. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They moved the chains. They marked it at the 29. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Might as well give it to him again. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Timeout is called with just a single second left. This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. The RPO, it's complete. Still running at the 40. It's a seam wide open. And that's how you finish it off. Scoring on the final play of the game doesn't affect the outcome. Just a little cherry on top of the Sunday.
And they just keep piling on the points. We've seen in big moments in this game, they have been able to step up and deliver, particularly on offense. Very impressive performance.
All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
In this video, we'll be taking off.
What? Girl, go get ready. I get on my nerves arguing over stupid stuff. Woo.
At BMW, text Chris. Busy with the performance review. This summer, make your own plans in the ultimate driving machine. Find yours at the BMW Summer Sales Event on now. You've been on social media, you've probably seen the tweets. People comparing some of the NBA 2K26 template builds to what you can create in the 2K25 builder, and basically saying, you've been on social. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the My Team Courtside Report. But even if you're not interested in My Team, a lot of times in these Courtside Reports, there's leaks about the park, there's leaks about gate. You've been on social media, you've probably seen the tweets. People comparing some of the NBA 2K26 template builds to what you can create in the 2K25 builder, and basically saying it's the same. Now, in a sense, it is very similar. But I think people are failing to realize some of the major changes 2K announced is going to change what is possible in the builder. Badge Max plus 2s, build specialization, the Badge Max plus 2 and plus 1 perk within the build specialization quest, the cap breakers within the build specialization quest that have to be allocated to specific attributes, and the main thing that can change what builds are actually good or bad is the gameplay. I've said it a million times, but the gameplay is ultimately the major deciding factor in what builds are effective and what builds are not effective. But in today's video, I do want to deep dive in terms of the actual builder and attributes. The builders look very similar, but with these Badge Max plus 2s and plus 1s and how many you are now getting, it really changes what is possible in this builder. I'm talking about 7-foot centers with Legend Rebound Chaser, Hawk Set Shot, and Hawk Posterizer. I'm talking about big guards with Legend Shooting Badges, Legend Posterizer, Legend Lightning Launch. There is a ton of possibilities we're about to break down. So drop a like on the video. Let's get this video to 10,000 likes. Y'all did it last time. I think we can do it again. And let's get into this. The first thing I want you to realize is the biggest change, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7, etc. to speed boost, that obviously makes a bunch more builds viable, right? But the Badge Max Plus 2s has changed things so much, I cannot overemphasize it. For example, 6.5. Basically, less than 1% of people made 6.5s this year. Well, let me just show you, with the Badge Max Plus 2 system, what could be possible in this build. So with a 6.5, it's the tallest build, you can get a 99.3. We'll see if that's true in 2K26, but for the most part, what it looks like is it all looks pretty similar. So it's going to be around here. With that 99.3, you can also get a 93 driving build. Let's put the vertical to 80 to get the gold posterizer. And then last but not least, let's put our speed with ball to 86 to get gold lightning launch. Now, obviously, the build's already a 98 overall. So this build off the rip probably is not going to be viable. But let me just show you what I'm envisioning here. You're going to have all the legend shooting badges because this year you don't need agility to get legend shifty. We saw that in one of the screenshots. So you have all legend shooting badges. You have gold poster, but you can use a Badge Max Plus 2 to put this to legend. And then you also have gold lightning launch, and you have a Badge Max Plus 2 to put this to legend. So you're a 6.5 build with legend lightning launch, legend shooting, and legend posterizer. Now, of course, like I said, I'm already a 98 overall. You know, I'm going to have no defense, no passing, very little ball handle, etc., etc. Well, 81 ball handle decent, but you don't get what I'm saying. But once you start to get cap breakers like we saw, that changes everything with a build like this. Because if you can take your 3 down just by going to 94 and using 5 cap breakers, now you're only a 92. Obviously, we saw that you can get cap breakers specific to certain attributes. That's going to allow you to take even more off. I'm just saying, people are not realizing just how much these Badge Max Plus 2s are going to change what you can make, what you can even like potentially come up with. And then obviously the more we go in the year, I think it might become a little bit too crazy, but I'm here for it. I'm here for the craziness. Because once you start to get cap breakers like this year, people had like, what, 22 cap breakers at the end of the year, 17 cap breakers, even 10 cap breakers. With all these Badge Max Plus 2s, Badge Max Plus 1s, it's going to get crazy. A 6'6", the tallest height at which you can get gold lightning launch, right? You can get the 86 speed with ball at 6'6". So let's just do this right off the rip. You're going to have 93.3, and let's get that 86 speed with ball. So you can Badge Max Plus 2, you're limitless, so you'll have legend limitless, or if you want a Badge Max Plus 2, your set shot, you'll have legend set. You can Badge Max a shooting badge, and then you. I'm an overpowered leaf blower. And if you don't have the right auto covers, this could really blow your budget. You can also Badge Max Plus 2 your lightning launch. That's legend lightning launch and a legend shooting badge at 6'6", and we're only 85. You can round this build off a lot easier. One thing to pay attention to with Badge Max Plus 2s, you see this screenshot that came from 2K. You get your Badge Max Plus 1s with Tier 1 and Tier 2. You get your Badge Max Plus 2s with Tier 1 and Tier 2. Down here where it says shooting badge, this is going to be from the badge specialization. The same place we saw that you get the cap breakers tied to, in this example, shooting. Your Badge Max Plus 1 and Badge Max Plus 2 that you unlock from the build specialization challenges, or quests if you want to call them that, those have to be applied to a shooting badge. So choose wisely when you choose that badge specialization, not only for your cap breakers, but also for your Badge Max Plus 1 and your Badge Max Plus 2. For example, if you use your build specialization quest on shooting, you can upgrade one of your gold badges 2 tiers, and then you could also use your normal Badge Max Plus 2 on lightning launch, upping that to legend. Or you could do the opposite. You can do your build specialization in playmaking, use that on the lightning launch, and then use your normal Badge Max Plus 2 on one of your shooting badges. Y'all get what I'm saying. Now, speaking of badge tiers, right? We talked about you got Tier 1 Badge Max Plus 2, Tier 2 Badge Max Plus 2, Tier 1 Badge Max Plus 1, Tier 2 Badge Max Plus 1. For example, in 2K25, this could change in 2K26, but the theory applies. You just have to find the exact height changes in 2K26. But check it out. At 6'8" in 2K25, you have badges like Lightning Launch that are Tier 1. But as soon as you go to 6'9", your Lightning Launch now becomes Tier 2. So if you map this out correctly, you're going to be able to utilize your Badge Max Plus 2s and your Badge Max Plus 1s even more effectively. Another thing at 6'9" that becomes a Tier 2 slot is your on-ball menace. So you could plus 1 in the tier 1 slot on your set shot to push it to legend. You could use your badge max plus 2 in the tier 2 slot to hit legend on ball menace, and then you could use your tier 2 badge max plus 2. I know it's getting a little confusing. Your tier 2 badge max plus 2 from the build specialization menu and get Hoff Lightning launch. Now you're looking at a 6-9 with legend set shot, legend on ball, Hoff Lightning launch. Like, the build is completely different, even though theoretically the attributes are pretty much similar. But all these badge max plus 1s and badge max plus 2s greatly changes what you can potentially make. Now, all the small guards out there, for example, think about this. You could get a 99 three-pointer, all legend shooting badges. And then on top of that, get the 89 driving dunk or 87 driving dunk, whatever you want to go with. Normally that's a 99 dunk in silver poster. But you could use your badge max plus 2 and get Hoff poster, 6'2", 99.3, all legend shooting badges with Hoff poster. Then as we start to get more cap breakers, potentially you're going to be able to get that 94 speed with ball, right? So you get cap breakers to cap your three-pointer. Now you're going to be able to get the 94 speed with ball, legend lightning launch, legend shooting with 99.3, Hoff posterizer. Even for the small guards, it really opens up what you're going to be able to create. Another thing that came to my mind was all the times we're trying to make like a Kevin Durant build, right? And you basically have to decide, man, if I want to make KD, it's like KD's got those long arms, but if I do long arms, I'm going to have low shooting and low shooting badges. I got to go minimum arms to get the better shooting, but then it's not really KD because he doesn't have long arms. I mean, just going off this builder, let's go.
Success starts with a dream. Rouse Club, New York, the new fragrance by Ralph Lauren.
At Boar's Head, we rise with a mission to deliver craftsmanship worthy of your table. A promise kept with every new day. Boar's Head, committed to craft since 1905.
You could find like a sweet spot here where, let's say you go like an 87 mid-range, 7'3" wingspan at 6'10", 87 mid-range. Just off of that, obviously on this game to get the shifty, you need agility, but you're not going to need that in 26. But just right here alone, you'll have long arms. You can use your tier 2 badge max plus 2 to put your shifty to Hoff. That's what Kevin Durant has on the play now roster. He's got Hoff shifty. Then if you want to use your tier 1 badge max plus 2, you can have Hoff Deadeye. That's what KD has on the roster. Hoff Deadeye, Hoff Shift. Now you have that on Kevin Durant. If you want to put your wingspan down just a little bit lower and get like the 89 mid-range, now you're looking at, you could use a badge max plus 2 and get legend set shot. There's so many ways that you can manipulate this now to make even cooler, more variety builds. I know a lot of people like to make like the kind of freaky small guard, like Westbrook rebounder, do-it-all build. Well, check this out. If you make a 6'4", and you get that 80 rebound, your tier 2 badge max plus 2 can give you Hoff rebound chaser on a 6'4" now. You're going to be out there on a 6'4", green rebounds on some real Russell Westbrook like activities. Hoff rebound chaser on a 6'4". Now I know most comp players aren't going to go to that, but people that like to play like a Westbrook or do-it-all kind of undersized like rebounding guard type of build, that's another like freaky way you could do it. And another thing I really thought of was like the big men out there that want to be poppers now. You can really get good shooting badges while still not having to sacrifice like the long arms and the 99 rebound, right? Like, let's just go 7 foot max wingspan. We're not going to like lab a whole build, but essentially with this, you know, you're going to go 78 to get silver set shot and then a 74 3-ball. If you use your tier 1 badge max plus 2, you'll have Hoff set shot on a 7 foot max wingspan center. To go along with it, you're still going to have the long arms and be able to get, you know, that 99 rebound for the legend chaser. You're going to have legend chaser with Hoff set shot, max wingspan, and then on top of it, it's not even taking into account that you have some pretty glitchy tier 2 badges like posterizer, where you can get silver poster and use your tier 2 badge max plus 2 to get Hoff poster. This is now a 7 foot center, max wingspan, legend rebound chaser, Hoff poster, Hoff set shot. You're going to be able to create some absolutely insane builds on this. I could go on for hours. Like, my brain is already sweaty builds, NBA player like builds, all that stuff. But I think people are underestimating the impact of some of the new additions to the game. People are like, oh, it's the same. I went and compared 26 template builds and I made it in 25. I get just about the same stuff. But the big difference is now some of these rewards that you're going to get are going to like completely change the potential of the builds. And as I said, the gameplay always is going to be the most prominent thing. If the gameplay is different, that's really going to have an impact on what builds are actually effective in the game and what you're going to want to actually create. It's a ton of possibilities out there. For someone like me, and I'm sure a lot of you guys that watch me, if you love the builder, it's going to be a blast here these next couple months in terms of trying to come up with unique builds. And like I said, like a 7-foot center, max wingspan, legend rebound chaser, Hawk set shot, Hawk poster, and we could even go even more crazy, like you said, because we get multiple badge max plus 2s and badge max plus 1s. It's going to be crazy, bro. Comment down below if you got any cool ideas down in the comments. I'm going to definitely be checking them out. I appreciate y'all watching. If you missed any of the news recently, click that video right there. It'll update you on everything.
Some days, all you want is an escape into sheets washed with downy, gentle, soft and fresh, with a subtle, delicate scent and softness. Downy breathes life into your laundry.
In this video, we'll be taking on the Ladies and gentlemen, the time has finally come. Our first look at the NBA 2K26 My Player Builder. We're going to break everything down. We got screenshots. We have a 5-minute breakdown video from Tyrese Halliburton. We got the courtside report. A ton of information in this video, so make sure y'all drop a like. Let's get 10,000 likes on this video. The official NBA 2K26 My Player Builder reveal. So let's check this thing out. Let's really break this down real quick. We have our attributes. All the attribute categories are the same. It's the same stuff from last year. The badges down here, you still got your Legend Hawk gold, silver, bronze. They're all the same. The first 2K ever, from what I can remember, I might be wrong, let me know down in the comments. No badges added, no badges removed. Okay, so attributes, badges are the same. Now, in terms of how expensive attributes are, how the attributes actually connect to each other, you know, like last year when you put up your ball handle, your layup went up, stuff like that. We'll have to see if that's all the same. And then, of course, how expensive each attribute is changes every year. So in terms of the builds you can make, I'm going to assume those are going to be a bit different, but we're going to have to wait and see. Now, over here, same stuff. Position, height, weight, wingspan. Over here, a new little quality of life thing that we already heard about was that now you can see your potential body types. You see, you just scroll with the right stick, so you get 3 potential body types just like last year. But now you can actually see. I know a lot of people probably don't care, but for someone like me, where I'm trying to make builds with specific body types, it was very tedious to like make the build as a 60, check the body types, delete it, do it again. So that's a small little quality of life thing. Most people probably don't care, but a psychopath like me, I actually do care. So I like that they added that. But let me know what y'all think about the overall look and layout of this builder. Let's get into this breakdown video. I'm gonna not pause it. You guys can pause it if you want, but I'm not gonna interrupt. And then afterwards, we'll go over all the pictures that we saw in this. But I'm gonna just let it play and let's see what they got.
Hey everyone, Tyrese Halliburton here with Zach from NBA 2K to show the detailed features available in the 2K26 My Player Builder.
Okay, I already lied. Zach is the dev that's head, like his head responsibility is the builder, just so y'all know who Zach Timberman is.
In this courtside report, we'll focus on the new animation glossary, build by badges, new scouting reports, and a lot more. Now let's get started.
This year, the My Player Builder excels at giving players all the tools to make informed decisions when creating their future superstars. Starting with the animation glossary, this brand new feature will list every animation with details, attributes, and height requirements. If If you have a specific player you want to model your game after, like Tyrese Halliburton, for example, use the search function to find who you're looking for, making it easy to see all the requirements you need to meet to equip their animations.
I love that there are a lot of options to choose from. Me personally, I'm a YouTube merchant when it comes to finding a good build.
Create your own build will sift through dozens of NBA player comparisons.
Y'all think Tyrese watches the channel? Y'all think Tyrese watches the channel? Come on, baby. Lock in with me, Tyrese.
Before choosing the best animations associated with suggested players and assign them as default animations for a more enjoyable and streamlined experience from the start.
Build
The
by
new
badges.
Build by Badges feature in NBA 2K26 can help shape the framework for your MyPlayer. Choose your desired badges and tiers: Bronze, Silver, Gold, Hall of Fame, and Legend. The minimum attribute points required will automatically be locked in. Spend your remaining attribute points to max out categories of your choosing and reach a 99 potential overall without missing out on your must-haves. Scouting reports display your best badges and attributes, and coaches you on your strengths and weaknesses. For example, if you make a point guard with a low pass accuracy rating, the builder will flag this as an area of concern and potential detriment to your teammates.
This might be more in depth than the scouting reports I see during the season. This is pretty fun.
Max Plus 1s are back, and now there are new Max Plus 2s. They work just like they sound. Max Plus 1s push badges one tier beyond their max potential, and Max Plus 2s take them 2 tiers higher. Takeover Surge, Hot Start, and Clutch Gene are perks that temporarily boost your badges up one tier in different game situations. They can even boost a badge beyond their max potential. New in 2K26, build specialization goals allow you to enhance your MyPlayer.
I know I said I wasn't going to pause, but bro, you could get cat breakers. In this build specialization, you can get cat breakers. Shooting cat breakers. Cat breakers are now specific to category, like to attribute category. And you can get badge max plus 1, badge max plus 2s. Unique shooting archetype names, so you can unlock build names in here too. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the start of this so I don't interrupt. Build specialization.
New in 2K26, build specialization goals allow you to enhance your MyPlayer's potential in a specific skill area. For each save, you can pick one of 5 areas to specialize in: finishing, shooting, playmaking, defense, or rebounding. Each area features 9 unique goals that test your abilities in that specialty. Your mastery will earn you rewards tailored to each skill area, including skill boosts, unique apparel and cosmetics, new archetype names, cap breakers for that skill area, and permanent Max Plus 1 and Max Plus 2 badge perks.
Did I hear that right? It said for every build you have to pick one category. When we break down the actual courtside report in the text, we'll make sure, but I'm pretty sure he said you can only pick one per build. Like you have to pick one of the 5 categories. We'll see what it says in the courtside report.
Cap breakers aren't just back in NBA 2K, they're evolving. In NBA 2K26, each cap breaker will still raise your highest rated and strongest attributes by 1 point, but if you choose to apply them to your lowest rated attributes, you will see larger boosts. For example, if your favorite MyPlayer build is struggling in the rec because you left its free throw rating low, a cap breaker could raise your free throw rating by double digits and provide a significant improvement.
Cap breakers were a game changer in 2K25. I'm glad they're back in 2K26. My boys are going to be hyped about that.
Rebirth has multiple tiers this year, letting you carry over more progress from your existing saves than ever before. Silver Rebirth is unlocked at 90 overall and allows you to instantly unlock any newly created MyPlayer's maximum potential to the highest overall rating that you previously reached. As you reach 95 overall across new saves, you will unlock Gold, Hall of Fame, and Legend Rebirth. These new Rebirth tiers automatically upgrade your badges to their respective level once attribute requirements are met.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that's a W. You don't have to grind, like, you pretty much don't, you only have to grind your badges one time, pretty much. And then any build you make after that is gonna have max badges, right off the rip. Nah, they're smart. Yo, people are gonna be making builds. People are gonna be making builds.
The MyPlayer Builder in 2K26 gives you all the tools to make the best possible possible build so you can be a difference maker on the court. Whether you create your own build from scratch or build by badges, find what works for you with numerous personalization options.
It was fun breaking down all the new features in the My Player Builder this year. Thanks for joining me, Tyrese.
Pre-order NBA 2.
Okay. Get your comments down below. Let's start the discussion down there. We got a lot to break down. All right, like I said, we're going to go back and look at all the images. So this is that animation keyword search. So you can search for animations directly by players' names. You also see right behind is like the glossary of all the animations. I think it was kind of there last year, but this looks like it's a little bit more concise. You can quickly get to what you need to. I think that's a good addition. All right, check this one out. This one's a pretty big deal in my opinion. Custom takeover. Customize and save your own takeover. Select up to 3 attributes to boost your takeover. Select from the list of your qualified takeover abilities. All right, so over here, you can name the takeover. They just named it custom. Then, over here, you can pick 3 attributes. They pick speed with ball, three-pointer, and close shot. Over here, it shows the attribute progression as it raises as you go up from level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the takeover. And then over here, you have the takeover ability that it says you have to qualify for. Now, I'm assuming it's like last year where you qualify for the takeover abilities through certain animation thresholds. Like you got to have a certain three-pointer or mid-range to unlock like the shooting takeover or whatever. But the one they have here is lethal layup. Improves the ability to finish tough layups and floaters in traffic. So I think that was in 2K25, I believe, last year. But you can customize your takeover. You can pick 3. You can pick. It sounds like any 3 attributes you want, because the 3 they picked is 3 different categories. You have a playmaking one like speed with ball, a shooting one like three-pointer, and then a finishing one like close shot. So it looks like you can pick any 3 attributes you want to have boosted as you progress through your takeover, and then pick any takeover ability that you qualify for. What do y'all think about custom takeovers now? Get your comments in down below. Build by badges. So essentially, you basically just have to right-click in on whatever badge level you want, and that will automatically put your attributes to that level. I think this will definitely help more casual players, not make certain mistakes in terms of missing out on a certain badge level that they want. For anyone who's like a builder head, I don't think this is like a super big addition. Like if you're in the builder and you lab the builder all the time, like someone like me, like I'm probably not going to use this, but I understand the value for a more casual player, making the builder a little bit easier for them. We have the overall builder layout that we talked about in the beginning of the video. The end screen of after you make a build, I like the layout of it. It looks clean. It's not, again, it's not like game changing. It's not making the game better or worse, but it's a nice refreshed look. And then also the ability to just go back to your builds as opposed to like having to edit build and then back all the way out like you had to do last year. It's a nice little quality of life addition. This is the one right here. You get badge max +1s, badge max +2s, and then you also down here, like he was talking about, like touch G, also gonna like help boost your badges, but only like at the end of a game or end of a close game type of thing. You have the chance to have more badge maxes. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be chaos. Badge max +2s is crazy. You could put a gold badge to legend, bro. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy. All right, build specialization. This was the thing you could unlock, like cap breakers, archetype names, all that stuff. So you have 5 categories. I believe from what they said, you could only choose one category
everybody else?
each build. And looking at this, you have to qualify
You gonna go now?
for that category. Like this build, whatever build they're on here, doesn't qualify for the rebounding because you need 60 offensive or defensive rebounding. You only need 36 to 49. Same thing here with defense. He doesn't meet the requirements of perimeter and steal or interior and block. Playmaking, you only need 60 pass act or 60 ball handle. Shooting, 60 mid or 63. And then finishing either 60 layup and 60 driving dunk or 60 close shot and 60 standing. So it doesn't look like the requirements are very high, but if you made a build with like absolutely no defense, you can't then pick the defensive build special Makes sense. Then you got cap breakers. They broke this down. I'm sure maybe some of you are a little confused by it, but pretty much the lower the attribute, the more the cap breaker is going to give you. But as you can see, like as you go higher, it's going to go down. So for example, because his agility is only 83, the first cap breaker will be +2. But now that it would be 85 after the +2, then it drops down to +1s. Just like on the free throw, since it's a 44 free throw, you're getting +11. Then you're getting +9. Then it drops to 7, 7, and 5. So I mean, let's do the math. 44 plus 11 is 55. Plus 9, 64. Plus 7, 71. Plus another 7, 78. Plus 5, 83. So we go from 44 free throw to 83 free throw with 5 cap breaks.
I mean,
I'm not saying anybody would do that, but it is a good way to like. Remember when they were talking about respecing your build, like you trade your build in, or like they weren't talking about it. We kind of talked about it. Like, so you didn't have to remake your build just because you made a mistake. I feel like this is a way to kind of save you if you make a mistake with your build. Like you said, like don't have
So we gotta do that. Try to think. I gotta resign.
what you got to do is just
But I
bring the
feel like
water.
more like sweaty players are
What
definitely.
you want to do is get the water and then you carry on the bus.
Because like like once you get into the 90s, those attributes are so expensive in the builder.
There's no space on the
Down,
bus.
use those attributes elsewhere, then use your +1.
You be on the bus. You know you ain't gonna be on the bus.
Cap
10
breakers
minutes.
to push it there. But I wonder how many cap breakers we're going to get as well.
That'd be better.
Especially if you're unlocking them. It's not all just through rep like it was last year. Now you're getting it in that build specialization thing. I wonder if maybe.
So you can't set it up in the front until y'all. Because you just riding up. Once they pick you up, they going directly to the school.
This is nice.
So bark the walkway.
You don't just get silver badges.
You last 30
you got
down.
grind the rest, or like
The
last
last
year, you
person.
used badge boosters, or I think they were called boosters, or whatever they were called. Now you're just going to be able to just have all your badges as soon as you make a build. I like that a lot. All right, let's get into the courtside report.
This is the paper. The paper that I already signed. The
My player
you
builder
took it to get already.
26 offers more
Oh, that's the
about
paper I
the build
signed.
with an all-new animation glossary, detailed scouting
You
report.
still get water.
This is just an intro if y'all want to. My player builder. Your NBA career starts with the My Player Builder. Create your player from scratch or lean on a pre-made template.
Okay.
NBA 2K26 features updated animation glossary and all new body type characters. Animation glossary. We already got the breakdown in the video on this, but let's see if there's any more details in here. Creating your My Player can feel like a big decision. There are several variables to consider when building a My Player from scratch, like which player's scoring and dribble animations you'll be able to use when you're in a heated competition. The brand new animation glossary in 2K26 is available to help you make more informed decisions when building your My Player. And this paragraph talks more about the animation glossary that we heard about. There are numerous outcomes with the My Player Builder this year. Each create your own build will sift through dozens of NBA
Probably do the water like that though.
The best animations associated with the suggested players and assign them as default animations for a more enjoyable and streamlined experience. Okay, so when you make your build, it's going to recommend animations based on what your build qualifies for, essentially giving you like
Dakota.
The better animations to use. But I feel like this is a way for more casual players
Dallas.
to build and jump into some gameplay.
And Darwin and Dakota.
It becomes a little tedious even for like somebody who plays the game all the time. Like you make a new build.
Okay, if she missed that bus, I'm beat her ass. That's all I'm gonna say.
Your dribble moves on, your layup package is on, your scoring moves on, all that stuff. With this, it's just gonna at least give you something to work with, and obviously the more casual you are, you probably won't care, you just go hoop. The more sweaty you are, you're gonna customize it, or just as you go, you'll customize it. But build by badges, we talked about this. Basically, you can choose the badge you want, right click on it, and it will automatically put the attribute thresholds to that. Body types. Get a glimpse of your My Player's body type in 2K26 with all new visual previews of what you can unlock as you're making it. Unlock body types by completing 3-star Gatorade gym workouts to give yourself more variety. Build templates. Eager to get on the court quickly? Hit the ground running with pre-made builds and expedite your My Player creation. Choose from 3 different template types and find it to meet your needs. Comment down below. I'm actually curious.
Dawson.
How many of you have made a template build? Whether
This
it's
Dawson.
NBA, community build, or pro build, how many of you have made a template build, or do you always make like your own custom build? I'm actually very curious.
Thought about this shirt. He can wear this shirt.
Do you actually make template builds or no? NBA, play like your favorite NBA players with NBA template. These builds come equipped with signature animations that mirror the style and actions of the real-life counterparts. Each season, a new set of themed NBA templates will be revealed and added to the My Player Builder library. Season 1 will feature a collection of players who have had multiple NBA All-Star appearances. Okay, just like last year, NBA template builds. community builds. Starting in season 2,
You can wear this shirt,
some of the best
the white
builds
shirt.
Yes, ma'am.
It's still the same.
mix,
Yes,
showcasing
ma'am.
creativity, originality, and competitive playstyles. Stay tuned to
You
learn more
swapping
about
the shoes
the
now?
submission process. There you go.
Keep bringing
You
shit
guys
with
that want
me.
to try to get your builds into the game.
Okay.
Stay tuned to learn more about the new
Good
submission
day.
process and how you can submit your My Player build for a chance to be featured in 2K26. I know some of y'all are going to like that. ProTune, designed by the NBA 2K development team at the Game Concepts, select a position and best skill to filter a curated list of builds that suit your preferences. NBA 2K26 boasts roughly 10 times the number of archetype names available in 2K25, offering more unique titles that better communicate your My Player strengths. Scouting reports. The final step of the My Player Builder in 2K26 is a new scouting report feature to help you understand what type of build you've made. It displays your best badges, attributes, and coaches you on strengths and weaknesses. For example, if you make a point guard with a low pass accuracy rating, the builder will flag this as an area of concern. Height balancing. Listen to this. The game is growing literally. The max height for My Players in NBA 2K26 is now 7'4". Those Wemby builds, hey, everyone's going to be on them Wemby builds. This decision was made by popular to ensure that all height measurements, short and tall, can be effective against anyone on the court and encourage more build diversity. Like I said last video, I love the sounds of it. I just hope they execute it. You can tell me that all you want, but you gotta execute it and actually have that be the case. But every height in the game having like a viable, every height in the game having the ability to be effective would be a beautiful thing, and it would lead to more build diversity. Also 7'4s, okay? Badges, takeovers, and cat breakers. Take your game to the next level with badges, takeovers, and cat breakers. These specialized boosts can be equipped and used to activate specific abilities on the court and improve your builds throughout the year for fresh playstyles. Badge perks. All right. Now we're going to get some detail here. Let's see if we learn anything new. Up your game with badge perks that boost your badges even further, even after they've reached their max potential. Max plus 1 and max plus 2. Max plus 1s are best, and now there are new max plus 2s. They work just like they sound. Max plus 1s push your badges 1 tier beyond their max potential, and max plus 2s take them 2 tiers higher. You got a badge that is maxed out at gold, a max plus 2 perk can boost it all the way to legend. Takeover Surge. Badges equipped with this perk will be boosted 1 tier beyond their max potential while you have Takeover level 5 active. Man, hold on, let's keep going. Hot Start. Badges equipped with this perk will be boosted 1 tier beyond their max potential during the early portions of games. Clutch Gene. Badges equipped with this perk will be boosted 1 tier beyond their max potential during high pressure situations, including late game situations in the park and the end of fourth quarter and overtime. Man, there are people's badges are about to be cracked. It is going to be chaos in terms of the badge levels on the court. Takeover Surge, Hot Start, and Clutch Gene are earned from rotating seasonal rewards, with 1 available each season. Okay, so you won't have them all at the same time. Badge perks reset to their original tier once the season ends. Meanwhile, badge elevators continue to provide permanent upgrades within a badge's max potential, and performance multipliers accelerate badge progression. Badge accelerators. Complete drills during team practices to earn badge accelerators that speed up progression of the badge that you practiced for a limited number of games. The higher your star rating in a drill, the more impact the accelerator will have. The good thing is, with the rebirth stuff, I don't think we're going to have to be grinding badges that much this year at all. Takeover progression. After creating your My Player, you will be automatically assigned a takeover that best fits your archetype. As you heat up on the court and fill up the 5 levels of your takeover meter over multiple games, you will unlock over 40 takeover-related rewards. These include takeover tokens, takeover presets, takeover accelerators. The final, okay, hold on, let's go through this. Takeover tokens are used to unlock new takeovers and takeover abilities. Overall, there are 44 takeovers and 11 takeover abilities in 2K26, consolidated to be around half of 2K25's total, so that each one is more impactful. All levels of new takeovers are instantly available to you and do not need to be unlocked. takeover presets allow you to change which takeover you have equipped between games without exiting to the My Player menu. Takeover accelerators speed up how quickly you fill your takeover meter. The final reward is custom takeover. This allows you to design your own takeover from scratch, choosing the targeted attributes that are boosted and pairing that with any takeover ability your build can use. Takeover rewards only need to be unlocked once, and progress is shared across saves. Interesting. Custom takeovers. Let me know what y'all think. I'm already kind of getting some glitchy ideas in my head, I'm not going to lie. Build specialization. We talked about this, but let's see if there's any more details in here. New in NBA 2K26 build specialization quest lines allow you to enhance your My Player's potential in a specific skill area. For each save, you can pick one of 5 areas to specialize in. Okay, so I was right. He did say you can pick one of the 5. Finishing, shooting, playmaking, defensive, rebounding. Each area features 9 unique quests that test your abilities in that speciality. If you choose the shooting quest line, for example, your second quest will be make 100 3-point or mid-range shots. Your mastery will earn you rewards tailored to each skill area, including skill boosts, unique apparel and cosmetics, new archetype names, cap breakers for that skill area, and permanent max +1 and max +2 bad burst. So yeah, the cap breakers from these build specialization quests are only for that skill area. Okay. Whether you want to extend your primary skill to be even stronger or round out your secondary skills, build specialization is a new way to make your My Player even better. More impactful cap breakers. Cap breakers are evolving. In 2K25, each cap breaker raised an attribute by 1 point. Most players in the community choose to make their best attributes even better rather than addressing their weaknesses. In 2K26, each cap breaker will still raise your highest rated attribute, which I feel like, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like most people are still going to put it on their strengths to push their strengths even higher. But we'll see. In 2K26, each cap breaker will still raise your highest rated and strongest attributes by 1 point. But if you choose to apply them to a lower rated attribute, you will see greater boosts. For example, we already talked about this. Remember, cap breakers have a few restrictions to ensure a balanced gameplay experience. A cap breaker can be applied to each attribute a maximum of 5 times. You can use a cap breaker on an attribute up to its max potential rating allowed by your build height, weight, and wingspan, which is shown in the My Player Builder while allocating your attribute potential. You must progress an attribute category to its max potential before applying a cap breaker. Same rules as last year. Cap breakers can be earned from build specialization quests, season rewards, rep rewards, and some other ways that we can't talk about just yet. Okay, so you can get them from the build specialization like we saw. Season rewards, rep rewards, so that is the same as 2K25, and then some other ways. So how many cap breakers are we going to have? It could get crazy this year, I ain't going to lie. It could get real crazy. Rebirth. There are multiple tiers of rebirth in 2K26, allowing you to carry over more progress from your existing saves than ever before. Silver rebirth, unlocked at 90. We talked about this. You get badge progression by 10%, and then automatically get your badges to silver. As you reach 95 overall across new saves, you will unlock gold, Hall of Fame, and legend rebirth. These new tiers of rebirth automatically upgrade your badges to its respective tier once attribute requirements have been met. Coming up next, we'll detail the all-new enhancements and features available in my team. This is a courtside report you won't want to miss. Stay tuned. Listen, this is the NBA 2K26 official My Player Builder reveal. If you missed out on the 2K26 gameplay reveal, click that video on the screen right there. I break down everything you need to know. Definitely go check it out.
Thanks for coming in. We are huge fans.
So what did you think of the script?
Okay.
Great. Just give us a bite and smile, and we're done.
All right.
After an up and down return to Pro-Am, we're finally starting to get our feet in the ground and get that team chemistry back by beating some of the best teams on the game night after night. But now it was time to put our team to the test when it matters most. In the finals with the money on the line of another Pro-Am league. We made it to the CBO Open Finals, where waiting for us yet again was a team that goes by the name of Before the Bane. They're led by their star player Gliz, arguably the best guard in all of Pro-Am and somebody who's known as a lethal scorer. At center, they have Kingsborough, one of the highest IQ centers on NBA 2K25. Their point guard goes by the name of Stun, an elite 3-level scorer that can also facilitate the ball to get his teammates involved. You always have your hands full with him. At power forward, they have an absolute menace who goes by the name of O'Dom. And to top it all off, they have one of the scariest locks in NBA 2K25, Hayden J. A 3v3 $25,000 tournament finalist, and a player who's been winning at Pro-Am all year. Now, in my last video, we played this team in the regular season and came out on top. But similar to the NBA, Pro-Am regular season isn't all that important. It really comes down to the playoffs. Elimination virtual basketball with money on the line. This is the CBL Open Finals, a best-of-3 series, and it starts right now. What if I told you you could turn $25 into $25,000 just by predicting more or less on 6 NBA players? Well, you're going to want to check out the sponsor of today's video, PrizePicks. PrizePicks is simple. First, you got to select your sport, then select the category within that sport, then select your players and decide if they're going to go more or less than the predictions in those categories. The more picks you get right, the more money you make. And with the Super Bowl just around the corner, there's never been a better time to sign up. Because if Patrick Mahomes throws for just 1 yard on Sunday, you win that pick. PrizePicks is available in all 30 states. Use my code to sign up for PrizePicks today. They will give you $50 in free play when you place your first $5 line. Age restrictions apply. Please play responsibly. Thank you to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's video.
Try to box out the corner, like box him, because he has high rebound too. He's probably gonna be crashing. Power forward on me.
I think
I'm not even gonna answer you because you knew your shoes needed to be done last night. So you better go find some other shoes because you got plenty of other shoes in there and you better get them on there. And stop playing with me.
You go to chalk here.
I'll play too much.
Shot swing. Good board, huh? Come up, Chuck. That's. I got point guard.
Good chalk.
I'm hitting.
And he rotated to you. Matchup's done. Heard you. I'm getting through.
Back in it.
Good jump, boy. Good jump.
Power forward on me.
Stun on you. Yep, they tried to switch.
He's going for me.
I'm backing up. He don't pass the ball, bro.
Yep.
Indeed. He don't pass.
He
don't pass.
Swing, Bowers. Good foul. That's it. That's
He don't pass. He literally doesn't. His title is Don't Pass. He just don't pass, bro.
You know Kingsborough's going to be in his ear, though. Like, hit the slip.
Yeah. Don't OD. A little bit, Joe. Jump again.
Still there. Step box. Oh, yep.
Good shot.
Slide your legs. Slide your head.
Right.
I'm center.
I'm going to jail. I'm going inside. Don't worry about it.
Switch. Bro, you're in the paint. He missed. We good. Come on, we good.
Catch your health.
Damn. They gave you switch. He's gonna blitz. Shot, boy. Shot, it's ultimate. Good job, Chuck. One forward, baby. Forward. Come on, yo. Leaving a lot on the table. Let's go right here. Getting stops. We good. I gotta hit that. I'll find it. TG's on me. Can we get right there?
Yep. Let's hit you.
Shot, boy. What? Is it a yellow? Yeah. Moderate. Through. I'm middle. I'm up. He's just holding this, bro. Holy. Nothing. Cancel. Block. Thank you. No. Oh, shit.
No,
Take what? Take.
No, ow! You just smacked my back.
Up.
I need something there though.
Yeah.
Like there's no way I gotta fight through the screen, jump, and then like I'm on my own.
So if I'm calling off offense, so maybe a little bit of. Shy boy.
Yeah, we always usually say though, because he just slips it usually off that. That's like Joe would guard your hash, and then you just jump your middle.
It's just such in the middle. It's like right in the middle of the court there. It's kind of tough. I'm gonna get out of here. Go chalk.
He jumped.
So one.
That's that foul.
Off those swag. Once I cut through, let chalk wrap over, and then you guys can go straight into overload instead of it being like funky on the reset.
Gotcha.
Howard, cut through, go opposite hash. Come here, Chuck. DHO into the overload with Huff.
Hey.
Got you ready for pass. I got it.
Go.
Just shovel.
King's on the inside, right, Chuck? Swag?
Yep.
Jump.
Tony, give me that box.
No.
That's it.
Watch Gliz.
Another time. Damn, that's a free three. Damn.
How many flukies go up for, bro? How many flukies go up for?
That's just unfortunate. Come on. He beat me to the midi. That's me, Swag.
The D.
Good board. Good shot.
You got numbers.
Yep. You had the.
Run it across.
Go to chalk. I'm too far away.
5 seconds. Kings Road on me. Up top, I think. Got it. Back.
What a shot. Go Bauer.
No. I did.
He missed.
Yep.
Get no jump, Chuck.
He's waiting on us.
Don't drop on any cuts for me, Swag.
Jumped. Missed it, D. And my cat's got.
I'm gonna fake the reset. I'm gonna slip it. That works too. Didn't you? What's up the off for Chuck? Swag.
B.
I see it. Like, they're just all my crap. Everybody be ready to shoot if I touch the ball, I'm telling you.
Switch.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. Come here, Swag.
Try to get somebody down.
Yep. I got box.
It's just tough.
It's a.
I ain't gonna lie, Jay.
He got nothing for you, no bullshit. I ain't bumping shit right now. Jump.
I jumped.
Box.
Damn, that's a free? Go ahead, good. I'm on stun.
On Jay. Follow that puff.
Left corner.
Inside.
What about good D, Chuck? Good D. Come on. Grab Chuck. Yep. Cut Bauer. He reached. Yep.
Good call.
I got box. I'm boxing out.
Shot.
Trying to foul, bro.
Time to be out.
Understand?
He just be shooting.
I'm playing your top side there, Huff.
Yeah, that's me.
Three boys.
Tell Dakota I'm gonna break her fucking neck.
Oh, you reached. Never mind. Yeah, just stop top. Kings were gonna foul it.
The patience. You can't get your legs stuck.
He didn't take that. He got freaking right back. That's the same thing.
That's good.
Kings Road. Play middle, triangle, play middle. It's the pass. So the cup.
Still here.
Yep.
Good stuff. Playing everything paid. Let him go.
Got my 4 bucks.
Good D, Chuck. Good D. Stay right with it. Let's go to the bus here.
You gotta switch.
Was that it?
Shot
Knock it down.
Good shot.
It is.
Maybe got a little speed up on that, Chad. I thought I might have shot it slightly early.
Yeah, probably.
I thought that might have been slightly early. It was slightly late. Got a little speed up. Fuck, no. Look, up one. Off.
They still got the one.
Flare up and catch this off. I'm going to take the jam to the corner. You go PNR with Chuck. I'm up.
Pass, boy. Great pass.
They do.
Lucky.
What's up? Full switch running.
First, jumping it. Not showing me it. Good hold. Jumped. He's crazy low. Off ball.
And they,
It's still two.
6 seconds.
Good patience. And 3 to run.
Chopper at me. Cut swag. Off. Start paint. Flare up and catch it. Yeah, run the flare play off.
Overdose.
No thoughts.
So we. Alright, up one.
What can we do better? Is there something we need to do better?
Gotta hit our shots, honestly.
Urgent.
We're gonna steal the threes.
Yeah, so. Grab chunk. Look for your cut off the chunk. Double it if it's not there. Please, God, no.
I'm on Glaze.
You're under it. I'm on center.
Steal. Go up.
Pass.
Alright, down.
Go.
Shot boy.
If that happens again, so try to push yourself a little bit more like middle.
Heard you.
Because what he's doing is he's got to make a decision. The Don. Good. He's going straight mid. He's going to do a snatch. Oh, my
Hey,
God.
Matt.
Switch first wrap if they wrap here, Don. But they're not. Never mind. We live with twos, bro.
2 off the floor.
Pass. We live.
Good shot.
No, 100%. They got the corner every time. They got the
Live with twos. Live with twos for sure. If it's a breakdown, obviously. Go through.
Easy.
It's a two.
It's a two.
Box.
And you
Got
jumped
box.
again. Yeah. Thanks.
Grab down. Look for your cut.
Patience.
That's crazy.
Shoot it, so
He's crazy. He's going straight to the midi. Do not overplay it. Stack it. I need you up, though, bro. I need you up. That's why I'm calling stack, so that you're just up.
I mean, but you call that as he's going middle. Like, you just said watch his
I mean, but that's what you're supposed to take away is my middle. I'm sitting in the middle every play. I'm going to sit in the middle.
Grab down.
Alright, that's fine.
I'm not trying to be a dick.
I'm just saying, like, you were going left and you said watch his midi, so I'm watching the midi on the left side. And then as he's going middle, you call stack. I'm already watching his midi. I try to fly that thing.
I said, Swaggy, let's go. Back. It's okay. Left corner.
Yeah, hands up on this. Trying to get a fluke.